Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the Hidden Grove. We are here once again on a very hot day, and we're going to continue practicing flatland BMX. I feel like I'm somewhat very far behind compared to a lot of the other flatlanders I know. But, you know, you got to start somewhere, right? And the thing is, there's so many tricks. It's redonkulous. It's so gnarly. Like, there's so many tricks without no how-tos. There's so many tricks where there's only like a couple people that even know how to do them. And there's so many combos that have yet to be done. So, like, it's interesting, man. It is very, well, I think it's interesting. So, and the other cool thing, what I like about flatland too, is it's almost like it kind of gives everybody a chance to do it, right? Because you can just learn you can learn most of these tricks basically anywhere. Ideally, you want to find a level surface, but you can do it on non-level surface too. So it's like, you know. And I've even seen people do it in very tight air. I've even seen people ride in an 8x8 square, like literally like half the size of this, and they're doing like 20-point combos in an 8x8 square. Like, it's gnarly. So, like, anyway, we're going to try and seek first the kingdom of God, right? And we're going to go more into the Word. So if you don't want to listen to this Bible study devotional thing, I'd probably skip the next 20 to 40 minutes. So let's see here. Which one are we going to get up in here with? Okay, here's an interesting one. Make no friendship with a man given to anger, nor go with a wrathful man, lest you learn his ways and entangle yourself in a snare. See, there's many things about anger. We could actually go into anger, right? Because there's another one in James, right? It says, anger does not produce the righteousness of God. I remember that one. I try to anyway, right? Let's see. Where is it? Let's see if we can find it without Googling it, right? Oh, yeah, right here. For the anger of man does not produce the righteousness of God. So those are like two, it's like a double combo right there, right? We're going to look up Proverbs 22:24. Proverbs 22:24 commentary. I've never looked up a commentary on this one. It's going to be interesting. Okay, we have the Benson commentary. Let's read it. Make no friendship with an angry man, as there is nothing more necessary than a friend. So a principal point of wisdom consists in the choice of him, concerning which observe this rule among others. What? I didn't do fast enough. Okay, let's see here. Where was I? I kind of forgot. Concerning which observe this rule among others, do not enter any familiarity with the man prone to anger, and with a furious man shall not go, shall not associate or be intimate, lest thou learn his ways, lest thou be infected by his example, or provoked by his wrath to return the like to him, and get a snare to thy soul, some mischief which is often the effect of unbridled rage, or an occasion of or temptation to sin, being led either to imitate him or to neglect performing that great and important duty of a friend, the giving faithful and reasonable admonition and reproof, which thou mayest be induced to omit because of his furious temper. Let's read Matthew's commentary. We'll just continue, right? Okay. To these words, to this knowledge, the ear must be bowed down and the heart applied to, by faith and love. To live a life of delight in God and dependence on Him is the foundation of all practical religion. The way to know the certainty of the word of truth is to make conscious of our duty. 22:23. He that robs and oppresses the poor does so at his peril, and if men will not appear for them, God will. Our corrupt hearts have so much tinder in them that it is dangerous to have those that throw about sparks of their passion. Let's read the gills. Make no friendship with an angry man. Do not associate with him. Contact not a familiarity with him. Make him not a companion. Take him not into any intimacy, or use him as a particular friend and acquaintance. A man should be courteous and carry it civilly to all men, but he should take care whom he admits as his friend. He should be cautious in his choice of a familiar friend, and not receive any among the rest. Avoid an angry and passionate man, one who is much given to passion himself and stirs it up in others. For there can be no lasting peace and pleasure in such a man's company and conversation. And with a furious man thou shalt not go, not take a walk with him, much less a journey, or shall not be frequently together. It may be rendered unto a man of wraths, or of great wraths and fury, thou shalt not come. Not enter into his house, nor seek his company, and court his conversation, which rather be shunned. You see, here's the other thing, is sometimes I've observed some like I've even observed some pastors, and they have a very angry tone to their words, right? And I know it's sometimes angry words because it's just like sometimes I see other people wanting to like fight them with their words, and then it just riles up this just dissension. And I don't know, I guess we got to be careful. We got to be careful of our words, and we got to be careful of getting angry, right? I mean, let's look at some other verses of like what causes anger. Like, I guess we should look up that, right? Or actually, once we look up some more verses. Okay, so in your anger do not sin. Do not let the sun go down while you are still angry, and do not give the devil a foothold. Ephesians 4:26-27. So it's kind of interesting, because it's almost like when we do get angry, we are giving the devil a foothold, right? To almost like, and what I've been told is that Satan and demons and evil spirits, they like to play upon people's emotions. You know, they play upon people's fears, anxieties, worries, angers, depressions, and they can whip people into frenzied mobs, right? If you can control people's minds in some degree, or emotions, not minds, but in some degree it almost is kind of like the mind, right? That's what I've been told. I don't know if it's actually correct, but the thing about it is like it kind of almost goes back into the whole like spell usage. What kind of spells are in your internal monologue? Like I think that's what really changed for me, and it's still something I'm working on, but it's interesting to kind of hear the words, like what kind of words are you using in your internal monologue when you do get angry, or when you do get depressed, or when you start worrying, or you get anxious. Like, it's a very interesting thing, and you might be surprised. You could have some evil spells that you picked up along the way somewhere, or somebody cast them upon you and you don't realize it, and you're using these negative words. So be careful. No, I gotta be careful anyway. I don't know. I guess anybody watching this, you do you. I mean, but I'm just saying, like, let's see here. A gentle answer turns away wrath, but a harsh word stirs up anger. Proverbs 15:1. Whoever is patient has great understanding, but the one who is quick-tempered displays folly. Proverbs 14:29. The one who is quick-tempered, it's I mean, even looking back in my own life, there was so many times I got in trouble, even like with like the cops and all this other crazy stuff, and it was just because like I used to be like quick-tempered, and sometimes like it's like, a lot of people. I'm wondering how many people just like get in trouble because of just anger, right? Anger's an interesting one. I guess we could look up like what causes anger. I mean, in some cases, I think frustration, right, causes anger. Frustration. I've even been told like sadness and depression can lead into anger, and vice versa. Anger and sadness anger and wrath can develop into sadness and depression, but I've also been told that it's vice versa as well. Sadness and depression, it can also go into anger and wrath. So I think it's important when we feel those emotions of like sadness, depression, or anger and wrath. I think it's very important to kind of like go back and kind of recalibrate and also just check on the spells that you're using in your own mind. But sometimes it's like you don't want to, right? Sometimes when you are in those that trance of that emotion, sometimes you don't want to do that, right? And this is the other thing about like reading something over and over again and studying it, because like, there's so many things that for me personally, it goes in one ear and out the other. So I do bring up a lot of these things multiple times, but it's also something that I'm trying to get in my mind, right? So when, like, there's like that parable, right? What's the parable of the building the house on the rock? Parable of building the house on the rock. Matthew 7:24. Let's go to Matthew 7:24. It's kind of reminding me of that. It's kind of weird. 7:20. 7:24. Okay, here we go. Everyone then who hears these words of mine and does them will be like a wise man who built his house on the rock. And the rain fell, and the floods came, and the winds blew, and it beat on that house. But it did not fall, because it had been founded on the rock. And everyone who hears these words of mine and does not do them will be like a foolish man who built his house on the sand. And the rain fell, and the floods came, and the winds blew and beat against that house, and it fell. and great was the fall of it. And when Jesus finished these sayings, the crowds were astonished at his teaching. For he was teaching them as one who had authority and not as their scribes. It's so interesting, like this just simple like parable of like, he even brings up the words. Everyone then who hears these words of mine and does them will be like a wise man who built his house on the rock. So it's like, and the rock is the word of God. It is basically what, when the trials of life come to you, and I've just observed so many people. This is honestly the other reason I keep in the faith as well, is because, man, I've seen some people, if they didn't have the word of God in them, they literally probably would have, like, I can't only imagine what their mind would be going through it, because I've seen people in such gnarly situations. Like, I feel like if they didn't have the word, like, they would have, like, been in such a worse mindset, right? You know, and it's like, it's gnarly when you observe stuff like that, and especially when they found contentment as well. Sometimes it's very hard to do that. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up. Okay, let's read this point. Root cause of anger. I think it's a Bible. This is Providence. It's kind of cool. It has like this tree with the roots on it. I like that. Let's just kind of read this a little bit. Let's see what this guy's saying about anger. Because I think it's all been about that, right? A series on the topic of anger. Wouldn't it be nice if your anger was so Okay, let me restart this. Wouldn't it be nice if your anger was not so mysterious? Understanding yourself better, knowing the ways, and anticipating the onset of anger. See, that's the other good one. If we can anticipate when things are going to upset us, we can almost have a forefront armor, right? And sometimes when you have that anticipation that you can get angry and you've already built up a barrier of like it almost, and then sometimes when you can build it up so much, like something that would have got you angry if you didn't have that, right, that the armor, right, I guess in turn some things would have gotten you angry. And sometimes anger can do some crazy things, man, some ridiculous things. Literally, I think because of anger is the reason why people go out and kill people, right? Anger or something, or just wrathfulness, and just I don't even know, man. Envies, jealousies. Okay, let's see here. We will use our story from the part 1 of this series. Oh wait, this is part 2. I don't even see part 1. Oh well. Angry outbursts leaving. What is this one? This one's kind of confusing. This one says, what is the root cause of anger? Anger is a universal problem. It is not limited to one age group, culture, race, economic level, social status, educational background, or any other classification. You know, that's actually very interesting, because when I was living in my car in Long Beach, what was very interesting to see is I like saw people like in really expensive cars, like really gnarly cars, and like they would like get cut off in traffic or something, and they'd just be so gnarly. They would be so angry. It was so sometimes gnarly to see. And then like it was so weird, because then you'd see like sometimes I just noticed like a homeless guy without barely anything, and he's just living, just living it up. Very strange to see that. Like when you observe that, you're like, whoa, that's very odd. Okay, let's continue. Unresolved anger is one of the chief contributing factors to the destruction of marriages, the breakdown of families, and the weakening of communities. Wow, that's pretty gnarly. It is a major cause of health problems and lack of productivity in the workplace. It is a common denominator among juvenile delinquents. Identify the root cause of anger. Anger is a serious problem. What causes it? The root cause of a spirit of anger is tension from past hurts and guilt. This mixture of pain and guilt is cumulative and erupts in anger when new offenses remind us of our past experiences. That's very true, right? Yeah. That is actually, most people assume that hurtful events in the past will be forgotten and will have no effect on the future. That is not true. Past hurts do not just go away, nor does guilt simply disappear after a wrong response to a situation unless these experiences are resolved through repentance and forgiveness. We will continue to experience bouts of anger when our tension points are triggered. Man, this one goes really deep into this, man. There's all sorts of stuff this guy's bringing up. Pride, personal faults, generalizations, expectations, envy, taking up offenses, frustrations. Yeah, okay, let's just read over it, right? I kind of already read this stuff up. In some degree, I think I've already kind of known this, but I guess we'll just read it, right? Maybe somebody out there, I don't know why anybody would. Sometimes I wonder if people are actually just listening to these or they just think I'm crazy or something, but. Oh, somebody's here. My bad, dude. Man, you always show up when I do these things, huh? My bad, bro. I didn't see the chat. Hi, Jamie. I never got any anger after meditating for a long time, using less social media and gaming. I mean, I only have male aggression as men, but I don't have that toxic anger. Made by something, you know what I mean. You should read. I know. I should read the. My bad, bro. I have. This is like a super little phone, so I have to and the thing is, it's I have to go behind the phone to see the chat, so it's I apologize. I'm so used to not having anybody here. That's the other thing is, honestly, a lot of people don't even show up and talk on these things, so I sometimes I'm so used to just basically just reading things, right? And it's I don't even I kind of forget that sometimes I even forget I'm streaming. Sometimes I forget that thing's even on. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so, anger's an interesting one. I think it's good to, even going into James, James says that, I think this is such a good sentence to have. For the anger of man does not produce the righteousness of God. I feel like if you get those words in your mind, every time you get angry, just think about that. Every time I try and this is what I've tried to do, even though I don't do it all the time because sometimes I just forget, right? But every time you get angry, just think, for the anger of man does not produce the righteousness of God, right? You just have that spell in your mind, just boom, every time you get angry or something. It's hard to do sometimes, though, because sometimes things just, it is interesting. It's interesting, I'm wondering, it makes me think of all the bad things that have happened in history because someone's gotten angry, right? There must have been some crazy decisions people have made, right? And man, if they just had the right spells in their mind, man, they could have diverted an intense situation. I think so, I don't know. That's what I think anyway, but. In some cases, I think some people like to get angry, right? Sometimes I feel, I think maybe that's also, that's I think one that they didn't bring up. sometimes I feel like because we live in such a sedentary, like modern society in some degree, right? Because like back in the day, we'd have to like go out and hunt stuff, right? Go out and hunt and just like well, I don't think everybody, because like, but like the thing is like, I think sometimes some people have so much energy, right? They have so much energy, and they're not expending that in like a way that is like physical, right? That I think sometimes maybe that in of itself, when people get angry, sometimes I think almost like some people like to get angry because it puts that like fight or flight mode in their mind, right? And they're just like, yeah, like let's go, like like stuff like that. Whereas like I feel like if that person that was angry, if we got them to just like work out, like literally just work out to where the point where they just want to pass out, they probably would not want to get angry because they're like, oh, I'm too tired, I'm just gonna pass out, right? Like I mean, sometimes I'm wondering maybe because of our modern society, like how it's set up, just how much it's becoming so sedentary in some degree, that it's causing like more like anger issues and all sorts of mental things, right? Man, I need to get a better monitor. I think all men should have that male aggression, but not the aggression like it is. Oh yeah, social media, dude. That's the other thing, is sometimes it's just like an echo chamber. I like, for example, you're addicted to coffee or something, you say, yeah. And working out aggression is good too, but to those scenarios, yeah, it depends, right? But yeah, I feel like just, I think that's, especially when you're younger, right? I feel like a lot of younger people, they have more energy, and I'm kind of even wondering, man, like I'm wondering like how much that would just change. Like you just get a bunch of people just like to work out just to the point where they just get totally exhausted, right? Sometimes when you work out, that's honestly why I like riding my bike so much too. It's like sometimes when I ride my bike so much, it's just like I don't have the energy to get angry. It's like it's almost like I've used up all my energy. It's like it's just it's like once you get so tired, you just want to rest, right? You just want to like chill. Like I don't have time to get angry and stuff on other stuff, man. It's like I don't know, dude. That's just me though, but because I do feel if I don't ride my bike, I just kind of start going a little crazier. Because I just have so much energy. I'm just like, ah! I just want to like, sometimes I just want to like... Something like that. Something like that. For some reason my collarbone kind of hurts. I don't know why. My shoulder kind of like aches. Okay, let's see what we draw. Boom, 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 boom. I guess the other thing about what you're bringing up about the social media thing is sometimes the internet is like an echo chamber, right? So if a bunch of people are angry, it just makes more people angry, right? They're just like, let's get angry, and it's just like everybody's just like, just going crazy, right? This story might be weird for you, but I was down bad, man. Down bad, man. I'm gonna be honest, I really got depressed from Twitch. From watching fake delusional streamers. Some of them liked me and they wanted to be friends, but it was only their plan to make... Oh, okay, I see, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, man. Like, I mean, in some degree, I kind of like in some degree, I like the whole streaming aspect, right? Because what I personally like about streaming is that streaming is kind of like in real time, right? But it's also like it shows people's like faults, right? It shows that somebody's like not totally perfect, right? Because I think in some degree, like I had some fake facades like even on YouTube and all these other platforms, because you only see the highlights, right? You only see like them, the highlights of them. But when you get to see kind of like what goes on in the background and like maybe their thoughts and stuff that it's like, it's not like because like on a lot of videos and stuff, they pre-plan everything, right? They have everything written down. They have like it's almost like they've like orchestrated, and you can orchestrate and masquerade and just totally make it like I don't know, it's at the point where you don't know if it's real or not, right? You don't know if that's truly what that person's like, or if it's just them being real, or if it's just them acting, or if it's just them being fake. I don't know. That sounds weird, right? Yeah, streaming is in the moment thing, and after time you see that some streamers are just acting their behaviors up. Yeah, indeed. That's why I don't watch big streamers. They are just milking money instead of a good and educative content. Yeah, I've actually noticed that as well. It's especially, here's the other weird thing about the internet. What I've observed is, say a streamer or anybody, content creator. What I've noticed is that sometimes when you make that content and it becomes successful, like it blows up. You do something and it just blows up, right? And you see just a bunch of people that just like that content, right? It seems like they want to they're like, oh, that was what was successful. I'm going to keep doing it, right? I'm just going to keep doing that and keep milking it and milking it. And I feel like that's also a very interesting psychological aspect of the internet, because that one thing that blows up that a person does can totally change their life, right? Because it could be because then they're like, oh, well, that worked. I'm just going to keep doing it, even if it's a detriment to their life, right? Like, I've seen some people, I don't want to bring out names or anything, but I've seen some people and they got big off of doing some things that were actually kind of negative. And it actually became a big negative loop in their life, and you almost get to see their dissension into them going crazy or something. Not crazy, but them just the effects of that. And it's something that I haven't heard anybody really bring up, but it is something that I noticed. I'm like, huh, that's very interesting. Even me, for example, I remember drawing something and and I'd post it, right? And a bunch of people would like that drawing or something. And I'd be like, oh man, maybe I got to keep drawing something like that, And it's kind of interesting, actually. It's actually, it's weird. I don't even know what that would be called. It's some sort of reward factor, right? You did something, you're getting rewarded, you feel like you're getting rewarded, and now you got to keep doing that, right? But then sometimes, I don't know. I feel like a lot of streamers do that too, especially with the content stuff, or them, their reactions, right? Their reactions to things, stuff like that. So, yeah. Let's do a card draw, though. I'm actually going to shuffle a little bit more, I guess. But yeah, it's actually very interesting. I'm wondering. And then here's the other, the other thing I've noticed too. See, it's so weird where technology and psychology, right? Technology and psychology, where that kind of goes hand in hand. Because I've also noticed some people get really, really, really angry because they kept trying to do something, right? And what's sad is sometimes they are really, really good at it. I've seen artists, I've seen BMX, I've seen skaters, and they're really good, but because their stuff didn't blow up, and they put in so much work, and then they put in so much work that they'll get angry because they're like, oh, well, why am I not getting a reward or something like that, right? And it's and then that's the other weird thing is then when they go and watch somebody else that's maybe they did put in much work, but on the internet, you can only you can show what you want to see. So sometimes some people observe some people, it's almost like that whole thing of imagine you working 100 hours a week, and then you go and see somebody that worked 30 minutes for the whole week and they get paid like 100 times more than you or something like that. That whole mindset, I feel like, is almost on the internet right now. And because of this whole thing, it's like it's causing so much strange like psychological like things in the mind, right? It's very interesting, actually, now I think about it. But also that's why I like streaming too, because streaming, it's kind of more like, okay, well, you know, and in some degree, like I feel with streaming, I mean, there is a point where you can act, right? But at some point, I mean, imagine you streaming 24/7, right? At some point, you cannot act anymore. There's gonna be a point where like you literally, I don't know. It's so interesting. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. But I know there's something going down, man. And that's honestly why I like the Bible too. I like the Bible because like it almost like makes me, especially the words of Jesus, the Lord Jesus Christ. It makes me have to like kind of step back and be like, okay, you know, like sometimes I feel like Christ even knew all this stuff was going to go down with technology, and he kind of wanted us to kind of almost like be like, hey man, we got to kind of like ease it back, man, like look out into nature and like look at the, you know, just look, you know, just like kind of like, I don't know, you know, it's like there's no more nature, right? It's like just like, you know, I'm not saying all technology is bad, you know, I love technology and stuff too, but the effects it's having on people, it's very interesting, I think. Strange echo chambers, strange things, you know. I mean, we can even go into like, I don't know, strange, interesting things, man. Interesting things. Like even just thinking about a phone, dude. Like a phone, like I think even like 100 years ago, right? Like we're living in a time where we can have so much information at our fingertips, right? And it's just such a crazy thing, you know, like 100 years ago, they did not have that, right? They literally, you'd either have to go to a teacher, go to a library or something like that. But now it's just like everybody's just like, it's so weird, man. I don't even know like what to say about it. It's very, we're living in, it's like almost like a double-edged sword, right? Like when does something become a double-edged sword, right? I think that's almost where we're at too. Like there's good about it, but then what are the negatives of what's going on, right? Anyway, let's do a card reading. First card. Island. Second card. Tranquil Thicket. Third card. Amara Tondrus. 4. Ooh, this is one of the new cards I put in there. Miss Raven. Reminds me of Elijah. See, this is actually a very interesting flavor text. This is the flavor text of this card. When you see a raven head for the hills, it knows when the ghost tide is headed in. For how many years you are doing art? Oh, how many years? Thing is, I used to draw when I was like a little kid. I was really into it. We could go into it as well. Like, so the thing is, I actually wanted to be like a concept artist for like, you know, big like AAA game studios and stuff like that. But then the thing is, when I was living in Long Beach, I was living in my car in Long Beach for like 3.5 years, and it's like when I really got into the faith, right? And a lot of traumatic stuff happened, and I basically had all my art stolen from me, all my like traditional drawings. I still draw and stuff a little bit, but like it was weird because after all this traumatic stuff happened, you know, I had my bag stolen, I had all my art stolen. It was gnarly. It was like I died or something. It was crazy. Like it was like my soul got taken from me. But then it was weird because then I started getting more into the Bible, and then it was strange because then I met some other people. But I met this older gentleman, and he used to see me drawing in Starbucks and riding my bike too. And I think we were talking about the Bible and stuff. And I think he was almost thinking about his life when he was talking to me. And he was just like, he like flat out said to me, he's like, you know, you're always going to be able to draw when you're older. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Dude, get out of here. You know, I was like, dude, get out of here. Like, you don't even know what you're talking. Like, and then like it was weird because then he said like, but you're not always going to be able to ride your bike when you're older. And I was like, whoa, that's weird. I never really like put two and two together. I'd never really thought about that really. And then like his words kind of like, I was like, you know what? This old dude's actually right, man. I'm probably not going to be able to ride my bike like I am forever, right? But then I know artists that are like, there's like major artists like that have been like 70, 80 years old, bro. And if you can literally pick up a pencil, dude, like you can draw, right? You can like paint, right? You can like, I mean, we can even go into like, you can hold a controller, right? You know, like you can like, but it's like, there's some things that like you cannot do when you get to certain ages, right? And it kind of made me think, it kind of made me reevaluate. I was like, okay, well, you know, I guess I'm going to put more time into my body, right? I think that's the other thing, man. I think that's another reason why I've been doing this. Like, kind of what I've been doing is just because, like, I'm just trying to eat my body up, man. 'Cause I know it's not always going to be like that. I think I'm useless, man, and I don't have any useful, healthy hobby. I just meditate, go outside, and work out. I mean, dude, working out is a big one, dude. That you're working out is such a. I think working out is so healthy, bro. Like, because like you're improving your body, and I think even like using your body it helps the mind, right? Um, Sorry for my English. It's kind of late, and I am not the best. Oh, it's okay, man. Yeah, but dude, just keep using your body up, man. I think that's a good one, man. Um, in terms of hobbies, man, sometimes it's just good to experiment a lot. But I do like the BMX. I feel like from my observations, I've really been enjoying like the skate park scene, right? I actually would be going to. I want to stream at the skate park, but I can't on the internet. But just growing up at the skate park, man, and I like seeing how when you're a skateboarder or a BMX rider or like you're riding a scooter or anything, there's something about like the skate park that brings in a lot of camaraderie because there's a lot of things in life where people don't come together now, right? Like even when I was drawing and painting, right? I would literally go to coffee shops and I'd see somebody else like drawing and painting. I'd be like, hey, dude, you want to draw? And they'd be like, dude, what are you doing, man? I'm just here by, you know, you feel all awkward, right? You're like, oh, well, where's this and I think that's what's strange about like the skate park is that because it's like a public place that it brings in so many interesting like people, right? Like there's like so many interesting people I've met just from riding the bike and stuff. It's just like, man, I never would have like met them if I didn't ride a bike. So it's really interesting, I think. And I think it's harder for especially younger people. It's harder to like kind of have that camaraderie outside of the internet, right? Because I think most people they want to be a part of a group, right? And the thing about it is that if you can't find that group, sometimes those people just want to do it on the internet, right? They just want to find a group on the internet. And it's a little harder to find groups nowadays. Well, I don't know. I guess that's just what I kind of feel sometimes, but something like that. I don't even know what I'm talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, Angel of Vitality. I just think it's better than sitting on. Yeah. Sometimes it is, man. I'm not. But here's the thing: is that some people that is kind of what they have to do, right? Angel of Vitality. I love that word, vitality. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. But it's the other thing. I think what's also strange about our society is because sometimes we reward that, right? Like especially like imagine people started making a lot of money, and all they had to do was just sit all day, right? And then and they just make a lot of money that way, or they're successful doing that, right? It's almost like you're rewarding that, right? And then the thing is, what happens if they become a role model? Then all these other people want to do that, right? And so the thing is like there's that whole like leader aspect of like I don't know. It's dude. There's so many facets of our modern society that's very interesting, and I have barely just scratched the surface of like even thinking about any of this stuff, but it's like it is very interesting. And I know there's probably some crazy psychologists and just people that are thinking about all this stuff, especially all the crazy stuff that's starting to happen in society. I know they're thinking about all this stuff. It's just I don't know. Okay, let's see. Ooh, Sora Tommy Sear. I just hate modern society. Internet used to be less toxic. Oh, dude, tell me about it, bro. That the internet is it can be so toxic, man. Sora Tommy Sear. This card looks cool. It's actually another new card I put in there. But yeah, the internet is. I mean, even just look at like chat boards on games, dude. It's like such a interesting thing. Like, you know what's weird about the internet? What's weird about the internet is like we can live. It's almost like we live not only in the age of like we having to wear masks in reality, but just we live in a society. We live in a society almost like where we can have a mask on the internet, right? Like we don't. It's like we can live vicariously through something without our real name, right? And the scary thing I think about what's on the internet at the moment is because sometimes the words that people are using with them hidden behind a screen and you don't actually know them as a person, sometimes those words seem more real because that's what they really feel like, right? And because like imagine you were to hear some of the things that people say on the internet and they go up to you and say that in front of your face, dude. You'd be like, bro, like, it's like some of these things that some people say, it's just like ridiculous. You're just like, and I don't know. And the thing about the word, man, the word like always tells it, like, I mean, it doesn't always tell us, but it tells us that we're to be careful of our words because like our words like hold the power of life and death, dude. Like there's I don't know what verse it is, but there's some verse in here saying the tongue holds the power of life and death, bro. Like it is like we can be putting good spells out there or we can be putting evil spells out there. And the thing about spells, I know it sounds weird that I'm bringing up spells, but like I'm talking about like spelling of words, right? Because that's kind of what a spell is. A spell is just like words that we use and words that we kind of like have in our mind, right? I think a spell only becomes a spell is when you kind of remember it and you can kind of like like put it out there without having to like look it up or something right there like that. I think that's when it really becomes a spell. But some people have some bad spells in them and they don't realize it. Like sometimes like even I remember when I wasn't in the Word, when I would get angry, when I would get depressed, when I'd be in anxiety, dude, my internal monologue was so messed up, bro. Like it was like at the point where like if like I went back and really, if I could go back in time and see my thoughts, my own internal monologue, bro, I was like, dude, I was crazy, dude. Like it was like I don't know, man. So I know like the Bible and stuff gets a lot of hate. Like this book does get a lot of hate, right? It's kind of ridiculous that I'm even still doing this, but dude, it's changed me so much. It's changed my internal monologue. But the biggest part is that I remember it. And I don't know if it's just because of how the Bible's written with the verses, but something about it, or just how like there's parables and just things that relate. It's just how it's written. For me, it makes it easier to remember because there is like so many other books I try to heal myself with and I literally don't like remember anything about it. it's so strange, you know. But then I'm able to like remember a verse or something, and it's like, I think it's just how it's written. I don't know. There's something. It's like a. It's like a pro. Somebody told me the Bible's the first program for man, but that's what this one believer said. I thought that was really interesting. It's like a program, you know, and it's a program that like that gives you freedom. It frees your mind. Like it literally like, you know, it's a something like that. I found someone who was really radical about their point of views, and I was literally feeling now my brain was destroying itself. I'm not even trying to insult that person. Oh, sorry, bro. I need a here. Let me go up on the chat. Let me read your words. I ain't gonna skip it. Okay, let's see here. Like, man, I just noticed how many brainwashing people are on the internet, even on Twitch. I found someone who was really radical about their point of views, and I was literally feeling how my brain was destroying itself. I'm not even trying to insult that person, but it was just pure degeneracy for a brain, and I couldn't last longer than 10 minutes. Oh, dude, I felt the same way, man. But I'm gonna be honest, man. Spent less time or limit, yeah, on social media. See, the problem with like the social media thing is that the internet is so connected with so many things now in terms of like business, relating to people, entertainment. It's almost like it's hard to almost like even, I don't know. And that's the whole thing about technology, right? Technology has such a firm grasp on all of us, right? It's just like we're all become basically androids in some degree, right? It's bizarre to even say that. Let's see, you shouldn't care about people talking about the Bible or Christianity. It's been shitted on more nowadays, but the hate is mostly from kids. Yeah, you know. That's the other thing, man. So, I mean, I don't like hate the people that do that kind of stuff because they probably don't even know, you know. Sometimes I feel like some people have to go through like a wilderness season, and sometimes I feel like if some people have never went through a wilderness season, or maybe not a wilderness season, but maybe like some trials or tribulations that were like, I think that's kind of when the Word of God really starts like becoming even more like gnarly, right? It's when you start losing everything, or just like when it's just like, you know, some people say, I've even heard some pastors say like, you know, when do most people pray, right? Most people pray like if they're like getting in trouble or some like crazy thing's gonna happen in their life, or like, you know, and then they start asking God, you know, like, oh, help me, you know, I'm going through all this bad stuff, like, and less people do so when, you know, life's going good and stuff like that. And for me personally, sometimes I feel like God had to put me in some really dark situations just so I would kind of like come back into the Word. And yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 7. Ooh, wake the reflections. Because if you don't mind, watch some Hamza vids on social media and instant gratification. He's really pointing things out. Yeah, instant gratification. That's actually a very, very big one, man. That's actually something I think that's really happening in our society right now too, is because of instant gratification, right? It's because you know, when we get things like that, when everything's just microwavable, right? It's just like sometimes. But here's the other thing: is sometimes the best rewards are things that aren't instant gratification, right? That's honestly why I like flatland BMX a lot nowadays. It almost like, I think flatland BMX teaches me I need to be patient, right? Because like, the thing is, like, I've been working on some of these tricks. I still haven't even yet to even like learn them, right? And I'm working on them day after day after day. And I think out of anybody else, I would probably, not anybody, but a lot of people, if they were to watch that, they'd be like, bro, why are you even doing this, man? It's just a waste. But then when you learn it, it's like such a big reward because it's like you climbed up this giant mountain, right? And it's taken not only days, but sometimes months, sometimes years to even get a reward. And I think those kind of rewards are like way better than something that is instant in some degree, right? But sometimes it doesn't feel like that. I pray sometimes. I don't really feel to pray that much, but I don't pray when something bad only happens. Card looks sick. Yeah, I like Hamza said. Yeah, people on the planet, interesting. Why do you think men that spent all the time on social media are so weird to girls in real life? It's just because of this. This is just an example. Well, I think that's actually I've actually never heard any, and nobody's ever asked me that question actually. I think the reason why this is occurring, I think it's because there's basically so many portals of thought, right? And then so when we see portals, so like that's basically okay. So if we pull up the internet right now, there's so many videos and stuff, right? Well, the thing is, I think within the human brain, we like to categorize things, right? We like to see like statistics, like, oh, this statistic thinks this statistic thinks that. And when we see all this information, I think most people's brains, they want to like statistically kind of like put things into categories, right? And I think because of what's going on the internet, maybe when you do meet a chick, in real life or something like that, you almost have like this preconceived notion of the statistics that your brain has already analyzed on the internet, that it's like that it's maybe causing some sort of like preconceived perception of a person before you even meet them, right? And the thing is I feel like this is happening to so many people right now, and they don't even realize that it's occurring. I don't even realize it's occurring, but and the reason why I say that is because that's actually what's happened to me too. I've had preconceived notions, and then something happened. I'm like, oh man, I was totally wrong, man. Like, I was like totally like I totally like prejudged that person or that thing or stuff like that, right? And it's like, I don't know, it's interesting. I think that's what I would say, right? There's just so many portals, man, and when we view somebody's portal, if you view so many portals at once, right, it's just like you start thinking, oh, well, maybe that's how all these people are, right, or something like that, right? And I think that could probably be a big one. But then there's also so many fake portals, right? There's so many portals that are just facades. They're just masquerading. It's just entertainment. It's just there's no value. There's no like substance to learn from sometimes. Sometimes it's just fun, right? Sometimes you just want to have fun, right? And you just look at that and like, so sometimes like, I don't know, there's so many aspects to that, right? That's what I think anyway. That's actually a very interesting question now I think about it. That's why I stopped using social media so seriously. It really got destroyed over the years. Yeah, social media is definitely a double-edged sword. But sometimes I feel like, in some degree, it's a double-edged sword. Well, it is a very big double-edged sword. The whole internet, I think, is a double-edged sword. But also, there's also kind of a spirit of competition, right? Because sometimes, I don't know. When does the spirit of competition go overboard, right? When does it drive somebody crazy? When does healthy competition drive into just pure envy, jealousy? I'm going to start going completely just gnarly crazy, right? That's another thing I think social media really doesn't cover, right? I don't know, like there's no like limit on that. But yeah, I think the problems with social media is that since we can view so many highlights, first off, we don't see what's going on behind the scenes, right? We don't know sometimes if it's fake or not. We don't know if they're just acting. And it also breeds a lot of envy and jealousy. and it basically it can breed a lot of coveting, right? And coveting is such a big one. Like I literally read a book, and a Christian book, and had some conversations with some believers saying like the reason why coveting is the last commandment is because coveting leads into so many other sins. And the thing about coveting is that coveting is wanting something that it's like desiring something, wanting something that like so much that it can literally lead you into sins and stuff, and like sins of like envy and jealousy and anger, and then sometimes like envy and jealousy, as this book put it, envy and jealousy, if you keep going down that road, it's like you start thinking about your own life, and you go, oh well, my life's not good enough and stuff like this, and then that can breed into depression and sadness, and sadness and depression can lead into anger, and anger and wrath, and then like and anger and wrath over time, if you don't control that kind of stuff, man, it can lead into stealing, it can lead into murdering people, it can literally lead into like suicidal ideations because of like you're angry at yourself for not doing something, or like stuff like that. And then if we all go back down to it, man, it's like that root thing, man. It's like coveting. I think coveting is such a very big point, and it's so weird because like I think that's another thing that the Bible brings up pretty well is like coveting, because I feel like I haven't really heard too many like, I mean, even when I had to go to therapy and psychologists and stuff, like they never brought up coveting. They're just like, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Last card. What is the last card going to be? Ooh, Elspeth Tyrion. Elspeth Tyrion. So seriously and so much. I was really down bad, like I told you, and I was watching wrong people who have their own problems, which made it even worse for me and themselves. Huh, interesting. Yeah, that is. And you bring up some very interesting questions, man. I'm actually surprised like more people aren't bringing up questions to me. But yeah, that is an interesting one. The other thing is, I think sometimes people don't realize the problems that they're in, right? So, yeah. And I will say, take my grain of salt. It's not like I even know any of this stuff. I mean, these are just opinions, right? All these things that I'm kind of talking about, it's just what I'm thinking about, right? I don't know. So take my grain of salt. I really don't even know if anything I'm saying even makes sense, right? But I have observed a lot of things. I have observed a lot of people and just things. I went down some gnarly roads, dude. Like I went down some like, it was pretty gnarly stuff with like law enforcement and all sorts of stuff, man. I was really, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get into writing now. Today was a very long talk, huh? Let's see here. I guess the other thing too is sometimes like people just want to ignore their feelings, right? I think this is the reason why a lot of people, or they don't know how to deal with their problems, right? Because I mean, even when I was living in Long Beach in my car, man, I met a lot of people that were just in very bad positions in life, that were like homeless and stuff, and they had many problems. And the thing was that they didn't not every one of them, but some of them that I met, it seemed like they didn't know how to deal with the problem, so they just kept either doing drugs, just kept trying to run away in some degree, right? And just kept they're in this kind of like this thing of they don't know how to get into it, so they mask their problems, right? And the big one for me was just trying to change the spells that I was using, right? And what really changed the spells that I was using was the Word of God, man. And I was kind of gnarly about it. Sounds weird. It sounds completely bizarre, huh? But no, I don't know. Help me out. Yeah, help many other people that I've observed out. I've seen some crazy testimonies, man, and like heard some people that were like, just really gnarly situations in life, and they totally like the word of God like changed them, man. Like it got them out of like situations that would literally probably would have killed some people. And when you observe that, it's like it's a trip, because sometimes I see, I mean, I'm not saying all like medicine and stuff like that is bad, but I've seen some people and they literally just get prescribed. It's almost like the doctors don't know what to do with them, and they're just like, okay, anti-anxiety medication, boom, antidepressants, all this stuff, and it's just like you do. Sometimes I've observed some people and they do that stuff for years and years and years, bro, and they're almost like a vegetable, bro. It's like it's just like they don't. I don't know, like they've lost like a part of their emotion or something, and I don't know, it's weird. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody's like that. I don't know what drugs kind of do that kind of stuff, but I've observed there's some drugs out there, dude, that like are literally like prescription drugs or something, and like you do them over years and years and years, and you just end up becoming like, I don't know, like you just lose a part of like your emotional statehood or something like that, and I don't know. Take my word for it, I don't know. That's not for everybody, because the other thing is sometimes those drugs heal people, right? Sometimes they heal them, and they did good, but then sometimes you gotta. There's some kind of weird situations, man, where it kind of maybe didn't do good for those people. It just kind of made them like vegetable status or something. I don't know. Something like that. Please take my word for salt. Sometimes you just gotta observe it for yourself, right? Something to take note of. But I'm gonna get into right. Let's ride the bike. Oh man, let me get like a chair or something. Ugh. You should save that helmet. Don't throw it away. Alright, let's do this. La, 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 la. Let's do triple fire hydrant. Oh man, my shoulder like kind of hurts. I don't know why. My collarbone kind of like sore. Sorry if I don't get to your questions. I'm kind of like, right, I gotta like go back behind here. Okay. Let's get into riding. Yeah, buddy. And try and land triple fire hydrant. This trick is so hard. There's this technique I'm trying to do and I just can't do it, man. Just gotta like find that balance. This trick is so hard. How do people get good at this, man? I literally don't know. Like when people do them, they're doing them like boom, 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 boom. Like I can't even do 3, man. Like I don't hardly do it. See, I put a little bit too much weight on that one side and I started like going like that. Grind there. Starting to almost get it. That third one I keep messing up. Why is this trick so hard? I'm not be like this. I think I'm doing something wrong. This trick is taking forever. Ah. Right. This trick is gnarly, dude. I must be doing something extremely wrong. But should not be this way. I mess up one little thing. See how I just messed up that one little angle and pushed me on the side? That was my first quad. Dude, I've never landed a quad before. That was the first one. I beat my record. Dude, I beat the record. My own personal record, anyway. Dude, yes. I just did a quad fire hydrant. Dude, you know how long it's taken me to do the quad? It's taken me like a year, maybe like 2 years to do that. Somebody raid me? Oh, thank you, everybody. Yip, 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 yip. Hopefully all you guys are doing good. Hopefully some people saw that I just beat my own record. We beat the record. Let's see what we do so sticky. Let's see here. So I had to go behind my phone to see the chat. Actually, you know what? I could probably bring up the chat over here, huh? Because I know a bunch of people are in here now, right? Lord Zankada. Lord Zakara. Zankara. Huh. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Become the strongest versions of yourselves. Have fun. Do your best. Nope. Let's see, ain't guys asked anything? 3. Hi. From Colombia. Greetings. My buddy actually used to live in Colombia. There's one of my buddies of mine I met. He rides for Animal Bikes. Animal Bikes has a little presence out in Colombia, so go check him out. Animal Bikes. Whoop. Hope my brakes move. You guys like to ride? So I'm kind of just having like a jam sesh. Go do the trick of man. You like to ride bikes? Bicyclette? I like the bicycle. I'll take like a little break, I think. I'm a little beat. Push. Okay. Let me do this again. I haven't done a handstand in a while. Oh, boy. There we go. That's kind of a sketchy handstand, but do one more handstand. My handstand game's a little weak, but I'm trying to learn it. Oh wait, let's see here. What is bike? How much does your bike weigh? This bike's actually a little heavier than normal. I think. Let me do a rough estimate. This bike's probably maybe 27 pounds, maybe 25. It's either 24, no, it's probably 24 to 27. Maybe even just 24, I don't even know. Somewhere in that range. those are fun. Those are fun. Whoop! I'm just waiting for more riders to start streaming. So if you're out there, let's learn BMX together. I have mountain tactical bike. Oh, interesting. Your arm's weak, bro. Very heavy bike. You know, it'd be gnarly to have like lats, like the stingray lats, shark lats. The latissimus dorsi, that's a muscle that's very hard to get. You gotta put in some work to get them. Dude, I'm literally just sweating. I'm just dripping water from my body. Let me take a little break. You guys doing good? What are you guys up to? Oh my goodness, what are you guys talking about up in here? Are you mad on me or something? Oh no, I'm just chilling. I need to take a break, bro. I'm sweating. Do a fakie with the ramp followed by a bar spin. Okay, let's see here. I haven't been riding the ramp really that much. Actually, you know what? I've actually never done like the fakie to the bar spin on the ramp. I'm kind of in like riding mode and I can't really talk as much. It's kind of hard to do with the bar spin. Fell off. Here, I need to fix my armor. It's all messed up. Maybe it's not. I am tired now. See what you guys talking about up in here. It's weird. Normally people don't say anything in here. You're doing okay. Go. Sorry. It's kind of strange. There's people in here. Literally, there was like months, no one show up. So I'm kind of used to that. I'm like not used to having people in here just talking. Watching me, man. You're watching me. How long has it been? I think what, hour 30 minutes? Pretty right, it was an hour 30 minutes. Oh, come on. Come on, I can't do this trick very good. Let's see what you guys talking about. People not saying anything. What about? Well, yeah, you say a bunch of stuff, man. I'm just talking about like months prior to this. There's many times people wouldn't say anything. So I'm like that's why I'm like not used to looking at the chat. Like I'm so like not used to just even like responding to anybody. So it's weird that there's like people talking, you know. I'm like kind of not used to it. Okay, I'm gonna practice this trick that I kind of wanted to do as a link. So I have a recording right now. Boomerang to track stand, no hander, to switch with stick beat bar spin, no hander. That's what I'm trying to do. I haven't done one of these in a while. Oh man, these are hard. Oh man, I cannot get into it. I changed my PSI. I'm wondering if it had an effect. Oh, so close. Okay, so I'm trying to do boomerang, track stand, no-hander, to switch a stick beat, bar spin, no-hander. It's like I can't even do it anymore. I'm supposed to land like that. Why can't I do it? I think when I so I changed my tire PSI, and it feels like it's made the boomerangs harder. They're less controlled, I think. Oh, that's almost it. Man, that took a lot of tries, huh? Okay, I need to review what I did. It took 5 minutes just to do that. And I didn't even land it. Oh, dude, that's gonna be gnarly. Yep. That is gonna be gnarly, dude. If I get that line. Why are you doing tricks instead of riding the bike? You guys are funny. We got a jokester over here. The boomerangs are hard though. They're weird. They're a very strange trick. I'd like to think if I land this link, I might be the first one to land the link. I'm gonna call it wing blade. Wing blade prototype. You really gotta like get that track stand just down. Oh, so close. Watch, it's gonna happen. I gotta work for this one. Getting that like half boomerang is kind of hard sometimes. We will try and get the line. dude. That like the track stand to the switch with stick beam, man. It's rough. It's rough doing that. You got to get like the perfect angle. Sorry, I'm kind of just doing the same thing over. I'm trying to land a line, and this line's very hard for me. I don't even think I'm ever going to even land a line today. This one might take a while. I still get the boomerangs. Oh, darn. That was so close. Sorry, guys. It's taking forever. That was close, though, right there, man. Dude, the bar spin hit me on the leg. I was so close, dude. See, what's hard about it is like if I mess up any of the parts before that, like the track stand into the switch with stick beam is just hard in of itself. Man, that was close though. Do it. Come on, bro. My BMX stepped on a bee. Bee. Do you guys know what Buck Bumble is? It's an N64 game. And you play as a bee. Sorry if this is kind of boring to watch. But this is what it's like. It's like right now I'm trying to work on a boss. I'm just on a boss right now. This is a very gnarly boss. Right here. Kidding me, dude. this boomerang thing is just hard. But I can do it. I've almost gotten into it twice. Dude. See, it's like I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Like you really gotta like feel it. All right, one more and I'm gonna take a break. This boss is hard. This is a very challenging boss right here. Brutal. I lost. I got defeated. We lost the boss. It's not bored, bro. Come on, improve your skills. Oh, it's brutal. That trick in particular, like you get, so that trick that I'm doing right there is called the boomerang. If you guys want to learn how to boomerang, you can look up on YouTube how to boomerang on BMX, and it'll pop up. But I'm trying to do a boomerang and a half, so it's a boomerang to track stand. So it's not just a boomerang, it's like a boomerang and a half. Man, that got me tired, I'm not gonna lie. I'll take a little breather after that. Dude, I'm sweating so much, man. I need to actually get some more water. I'll be right back, I'm gonna get some water. Water! Water. What are you guys doing right now? Google it. So you are boomer. I'm laying in bed and I don't know what hobby to have. Let's see here. You could start streaming the Bible. You could try skateboarding. So there is a style of skateboarding. It's called freestyle, flatland freestyle. It's basically what I'm doing on a flat surface, but they do it on a skateboard. You can look up Rodney Mullen. Man, this water's so good, dude. That is the thing, man. Like, just water is just so good. You could even try BMXing. I can try and help you out. Let's see here. Just asking. Have you ever streamed games? Yeah, actually, I used to stream World of Warcraft. If you look up my name on Twitch and you go way back to like my very first streams, I actually used to stream World of Warcraft for like a year before I even streamed bike riding. But nobody really watched my WoW streams. What is this water bottle? This? It's cranberry juice. 100% cranberry juice water bottle. This is the good, just, you know, good water bottle. What do you can turn your AC on. Turn your AC on. Okay. I don't know, should I keep trying this trick or should I just move on? Oh, you know what I could do? I could try and practice the backyard no-hander. Because I was trying to do the backyard no-hander as well. Whoa. What is that? You guys are crazy, bro. You guys are gnarly, dude. Oof. Okay, we're gonna try backyard no-handers. Or actually, you know what we're gonna try? We're gonna do one wheel practice. Hey, fudge. Not very good at this thing, but I'm trying. like literally just did it. It's a lot harder than it looks, actually. I need to make like a better little system. Watch. It's hard. What song is this? It sounds hilarious. Power Shuffle. Oh, I haven't done a windshield wipe in a while. Oh yeah, that's what I was trying. I was gonna try and do whiplash in A5. much. Okay, I need to like conserve my energy. Do it. You're crazy, man. Need to dude, farewell, dude. Thanks for stopping by, man. Always appreciate you stopping by, dude. It's nice. You definitely changed the pace up of the stream. I apologize if my stream's kind of boring. It's like I don't really know. I wish I had like a better setup, you know, like a setup where it was like I had a computer. If I had like a computer with a screen and I could like talk to you guys like better, you know, and like I had a legit camera, it'd make it a lot different. But right now we're doing it just on the phone. Appreciate you guys. You guys are cool. You guys are cool, man. You guys are rowdy, dude. Gnarly, dude. Tubular. Narcore, dude. Later, dude. Peace. Have a good rest, man. Oh. It's so hard to get back into that hang 5. I'm about to start doing that, I think, pretty soon. That's almost it. I just need to get my leg over and onto that peg. Yeah, I almost feel like I can start getting into it. Oh. Man, my shoulder kind of hurts. They are not. It's fun to talk with you, even would be dope to talk on Discord or something. Oh, for sure, man. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna take a break. Good break time. Good break time. Oh man. Okay. We're gonna try and ride outside now, maybe in a little bit. Let's see if we can get another quad. Oh, sorry, everybody. Whoever that is, Lord. Oh. Oh, darn it. I want to like get a quad, another quad, piggy sweep. Or not piggy sweep, fireworks. I did a quad today, I can't believe it was so gnarly. Right. I almost feel like I could keep going. Gotta get that right one. Never mind. I am not in the right mindset to get the quad again. Dude, I was on it when I got the quad. Bro. Bro.
was I looking at?
Wait, I need to get my charger. Oh, here it is. Switch hang 5 practice. Oh, I almost did it. Oh, that was the first like switch foot hang 5 I've ever done. It's a start. tight. Sorry, I'm in practice mode, so I'm not really like trying to land anything. That was almost it. Oh, dude, I almost did it. This is taking a long time. I'm starting to finally get some things done. Dude, the whiplash, the hang five is taking so long to learn. Dude, what about whiplash, hang five to squeaker, backwards hang five, whiplash?
Matipa, Matipa, Matipa.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Switch foot, hang five, switch foot, hang fives. Yeah, I think the switcher hang fives would really help. Learning hang fives all over again, brutal. But if you want to learn multiple whiplash, I think you got to learn it. Oh, almost did it right there. That's definitely a start, because I could feel it. Let's try whiplash hang five. And you really got to scoop it down. Ugh. Come on. Oh man, you're still here, dude? Yeah, I'm just kind of messing around, attempting some of these tricks. Like, it's like I kind of have to learn like in the beginning, and they look really boring, but you kind of have to learn to learn another trick. Probably will go outside in a little bit though.
When Melina heard what happened, she was shocked. So I asked my
Gnarly. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. My shoulder's sore. My shoulder is sore. I don't know why. What is wrong with my shoulder? Dude, Sam's so gnarly. Dude, Sam's gnarly, bro. What in the world? Wow, dude. So gnarly. in here. Stop. I need to go get some food.
levels.
Go rest, man. Oh, yeah, I need to rest. I need to eat up. Generally, around the 3-hour mark, I get pretty tired. But if you keep going and you eat a lot, you keep going. I'm trying to find some like music that like. See, this is copyright free. Trying to find non-copyright music. What is this? Unfortunately, I can't dig these. How about this? This is copyrighted. How about this? For some reason I like the 90s. Okay, this is copyrighted. Okay.
Sure. Didn't get the armor I was after.
What are you after?
What was it? getting an upgrade that was giving me 15 points more armor than what I had. However, I didn't get there fast enough. And you're doing a new character out there. The map is blank, so you can't see the roads. And the roads are twisty, they're not straight ones.
I think this might be copyright free. What about your other character? Are you still working on another one?
Yeah.
What's it at now? What's your highest renown? 19?
They're easy to get. It takes more and more each time.
can almost do it. Hard. Dude, this whole thing is so weird. Kind of digging it though. Oh, somebody's here. Hello, friend. Sorry, I haven't looked at the chat. Don't mind him. He needs to notice. Greetings, travelers. Sorry, I've just been jamming out. Trying to learn funky chicken tail whips. Ah. Ah. You guys doing okay? How you guys been? I see you doing the Bible reading ones. Jesus freak. I dig it. We need more believers on Twitch, right? Where are more of the believers? It seems like there's not many believers, huh? Like if you go on the Christian tag, there's not many. I only ever see maybe 15 at the most, like 20 people at the most. Out of all the believers in the world. Isn't that crazy? What am I doing? Eat, 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 eat. Sorry I didn't read your guys' messages. Apologies. I'm gonna go see the weather outside. Let's see what the weather is outside. Okay, it's time to go outside. It is finally time to go outside. Oh yeah, where's the, here, I'll be right back. Let's go do some cliffhangers. Let's go do some cliffhangers. Do 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 do. Here, wait, I need to change the brightness setting. There we go. Sorry, Jesus Freak, that I didn't get to your messages. I apologize. Man, I need to get a monitor or something. Some chat. Oh my goodness, I almost fell. Woo! Just fell on my bike and dropped the phone. Oopa, oopa, oopa. Oopa, oopa, oopa. Oopa, oopa, oopa. Oopa. Oopa, 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 oopa. Oopa, oopa. Oopa, oopa. Okie dokie. Excuse me. Let's go do some cliffhangers. We're gonna do some cliffhangers. Okay, let's go and do this. I haven't been practicing them today, so see how far we can get into it. What if I can land another one today? That'd be cool. I mean, that's probably what I should be trying to do, is trying to land at least one a day, right? Since I've already landed one yesterday. Okay. Okay. It is cliffhanger time. Dun, 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 dun. Are we going to land another one? I kind of don't feel like I'm going to land another one, but we can try. I think I'm going way too slow. Okay, I just gotta like go for it. I'm like scared. I haven't even let go of my hands today, so this isn't looking very good, right? Man, come on. Let's go. Looks like it's gonna rain again. Because every time I seem to do this, it always seems to get like really windy. I don't think the wind would affect me, but it might. This is like nice and cool and not hot out. Man, it's really windy. Oh my goodness. Sorry for the audio. Oh my goodness, it's so windy. I'm like in a Whoa, dude, the clouds look crazy, bro. The clouds look wild right now. Big bug over here. It's really weird. What am I doing wrong? For some reason it's just not working today. I gotta just like really just commit. I'm just being scared again. Okay, we just gotta full on just commit, dude. That's all this trick is. Why is it so hard? I honestly can't believe I even landed one yesterday. It was so weird. Probably hit the back of my foot that last one. It's a cloud stream. Welcome everybody to the cloud stream. Windy was windy. limit. I at least have to get one at least somewhat good one. Pedal was in the wrong position. I gotta go for my pedal. I've been doing it wrong. Oh my goodness. But the thing, I've been doing it wrong. Monkeys. Water monkey, water monkey, water monkey. Water monkey. Okay, let's keep trying. I've been landing this trick wrong. For some reason the lighting's really weird. The lighting is very strange right now. Wait, maybe I should be. So I've been landing this trick wrong. I've been trying to do like some switch foot thing on my peg. So what you have to do is you have to hop over like this. Hop over like this. Push the bar like that. And then put your least land one of these things. I haven't even landed. Can't do it right now. Oh, darn it. I landed it though, after like 50 attempts. Why is flatland so inconsistent? It took me 50 tries to land that thing, man. I guess we'll try a backyard no-hander. Screen, didn't I? Huh. No idea how I did that. For the backyard no-hander. as I should have, right? Ah. It's cool though. That already started. Darn, there's a crack in that screen. Let me crack that. Wow, that was cool.